Hi VOD, hi YouTube. We are back in Trigger Happy Havoc. Danganronpa. I should have said it the opposite way. I should have said Danganronpa. Trigger Happy Havoc. I have no clue what happened last time. It's been so long that I just forgot. So, this is a blind playthrough. This is a blind playthrough of Chapter 3. For everybody in the stream right now, this is a subathon. If you're interested, there's, 2 commands, exclamation mark goals, exclamation mark incentives, just so you know what happens during a subathon anyways. Okay, let's move on. I forgot my ghost chat. How am I supposed to read the chat as I'm playing the game? I don't have 2 screens. 1 second. There we go. Now I can read the chat. Hi everybody. Load game. Chapter 3. Oh, we were in free time. From last time. Kizzy, what? Yes, hello. What happened? Is right before the next murder? What to do today? What to do today? You just hit enter early? Oh, okay. I got scared. I was like, what happened? Does my audio not work? Oh my god. Why is my mouse? Oh my god, I hate the sensitivity in this game. Why is it so slow? Why is it so slow? Maybe I'm just impatient. Okay, I bet you they're in the dining room. Let's see. Anybody in here? Ooh! We're leaving. That was the sight to see. Let me look around these hallways. Let me see who's in here. I don't think anybody's here. I know we can see the map, but I like exploring. I like the exploring. That's my oomph. Sure. Let's go down. Creaky ass door. Oh my god, that door is creaky. Someone put some oil on that door. Oh, let's go to the store. Let's do some gachas. Okay. Give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Oops. Hello? Oh, press S. Okay. Gonna bring... I have 52, right? Yeah. I'll do 5 coins. I got a camera. I don't even know if I had this. Oh, I got lucky. Oh, I have this. This is the rose whip. Yep. Let's do 5 coins. What is that? I don't know what that was. I have no clue what that was. Hi, Daniel 101. I'm gonna go... Let me look at the map. Who is in here? Is anybody in here? No, everybody's up in the next room, which is understandable, I guess. Let's just go to the next room, which is up here. They're all gonna be on the 3rd floor, which is up here. And then, yep, everybody's in here. There's Sakura, there's Asahina. Who is in here other than these 2? Who's in here? I can just check the map. Oh, there's 2 people in the classrooms. There's Kyutaka, and there's fuck, what's her name? Toko, sorry. Ooh, forgot her name. Oh, there's Celestia. And there's the guy, I forgot his name too, I don't bother. And there's Byakuya. Let's go talk to Celestia. Me and Celestia have been besties. I spent 2 free times with her. Where is she? I already forgot. P-brain. Oh, she's in this room. Okay. Wait, what? What's the layout again? Hold on. She's in that room. Okay. That one. Okay.
How are you?
Ah, Makoto, how are you? Should I hang out with Celeste for a little bit? Yes,
Indeed.
please. Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I would be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Oh, damn. Celeste gave me the busyness. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. I remember somebody telling me that the rose whip is something that she likes, because she's a freak. Which one is that? Yeah, the rose whip. I'm gonna give her the rose whip.
Well,
So I can have this? I may have to revise my initial impression of you. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get. Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
as for me,
Hello, Makoto. I must say I'm quite troubled. How come?
indeed.
I'd like you to teach me something. What?
Actually,
I want you to teach me how to play Shogai. Oh, sorry. I don't know how to play either.
honestly,
I see. You really are useless, aren't you? Okay, but I'm surprised you don't know how to play either. Is it because there's no, like, Shogai gambling circuit?
oh,
Oh, there most certainly is. Whoa. What? Really?
indeed.
But it is all underground. It is rather shady, all things considered. I have tried my own hand at it naturally. Wait, even though you don't know how to play it?
Are you okay with this?
That is why I wish to learn now. I placed my pieces without even thinking what on earth I was doing. And you still tried to win an underground Shogai tournament? Tried? Oh no, I did win. You won? I didn't really understand, but apparently my final opponent was infamously powerful. She was rather odd. She was a voluptuous woman who dressed as an exotic French maid. But how did you win? Beginner's luck, perhaps? I don't think beginner's luck works in Shogai. Is that so? Oh, thank you, Fig. 8. The more I learn about Celeste, the less I understand her. Okay, report card has been skill points. Your maximum number of skill points is okay. We have so many skill points with Celeste. We spent like 3 free times with her, maybe even 4. I still have some time. I can't just sit around doing nothing. I should go find something to do. Who am I supposed to go see? I guess we'll just walk around. Is it? Oh. Please don't tell me he's still there. Okay, it's different people. Let's take a break from Celeste. I want to hang out with Sakura. Hello, did you need something? Should I talk to Sakura for a while? Yes, please.
So then,
I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Ooh. Sakura and I sat down for tea and a calm, relaxing conversation. That sounds so good right now. Tea? Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sakura a present? Yes, please. I think Sakura would like some rose-hip tea. We just drank some tea. Might as well give her more tea. Oh, did I already give her that? Let's give her something else. Maybe an everlasting bracelet? I don't know. Red scarf, leaf covering, bunny earmuffs, shears, quality chinchilla cover, Curlian camera, cherry blossom bouquet, ray gun Zurion, golden gun, armor, cassette, old-timey radio, crystal skull, Asura's tears, pagan dancer, maiden's handbag, second button. Oh my god, all these stuff. We have so many stuff. Let's go give her that bracelet that I liked. I think she would like that bracelet. Oh, I wish there was like a skip button, please. Oh my god, we're gonna be here for a while. Okay, it's not that. Yeah, there it is. You didn't need to go to all this trouble for me. Does that mean she liked it?
Hey!
I suppose I don't mind talking with you a little more. Really? Then can I ask you something? What is it? It's about what we were talking about before. You said there's something out there stronger than you? Can I ask, is it a guy or a girl?
Huh.
It's a man. The man that Sakura has to surpass. Maybe she's talking about her own teacher, which would mean... Dad? I don't know. I forgot that lore. We were talking about your dad? The family dojo has been passed down for generation to generation for the past 3 centuries. 3 centuries? That's one heck of a history. I was born into my family as an only daughter. Male or female doesn't matter, it's my duty to protect her legacy. And because I am a woman, I must be even stronger than if I were a man.
Huh.
Some would say that a woman is incapable of becoming the strongest human alive. I want to prove them wrong. Which is why I subjected myself to such feverish training under my father's instruction. Surpassing my father was certainly important to me.
Well.
But that was just a matter of time. What do you mean? I was 14 years old when I first beat my father in a sparring match. After that, I never lost to my father again. Wait, then... Yes, I have already surpassed my father. I don't believe it.
Well.
I'm not sure I did the right thing. My father also had the desire to become the strongest human alive. But I can't look back. I can only move forward and try to claim that title for myself. That is my destiny.
Goodbye.
Well, that's all for now. That was enjoyable. Goodbye. Oh, she did the Britney Spears thing. She said, I choose my own destiny, and she left. Without another word, Sakura left me standing there alone. Wait, hold on. I never did find out who could possibly be stronger than her. Did she avoid talking about it on purpose? Sakura's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill, a breathing technique. Breathing technique. Can we go to bed, please? Ugh. Something by the door. Oh, note. Piece of paper. It looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. Oh, it's Kyoko. But to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it? And why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous. There's no way I can't check it out now. Okay, I guess we're gonna go. Damn, this free time is never ending. It is nighttime. We're not supposed to be out. He's gonna scream at us. But let's go. It's Kyoko. Oh!
Yo!
Hi, Yasuhiro. Oh, Makoto! Hiro, then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Oh, that's Makoto. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually...
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what would you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder and pulled me close and whispered into my ears.
For serious?
It's all an act so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? That's mellow. Thank you, Fig. Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together. Oh wait, that was supposed to be out loud. But me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. hurry to the dressing room. Hurry to the dressing room. Oh, he's still white-haired. Oh my god, I'm scared. Look at him. But as soon as they got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime for all good little boys and girls. Ew, I felt weird saying that. Shut up!
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? What is happening? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours.
What the heck?
How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master. Ugh.
Oh,
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger's duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are you doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with alter ego, right?
that's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it, a way out? The mastermind's true identity? Oh, something bad happened. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered. Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Huh? What? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
however,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could have only been him.
without a
Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
what?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big... Oh! Oh my god. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
damnation.
I mean, wait, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
For serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it.
Huh?
Huh? Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't one of them.
But...
Then, who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto,
Interesting.
Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us. Oh! He said among us. As I'm slowly picking up my chapstick, hold on. All done. One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind, a traitor. No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Say what?
I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please, rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
at the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear, I will save her!
Ew, his voice. Skipping that whole text. Okay. I think it's nighttime, so we're gonna have to go back to bed.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Okay.
Okay then. So
We've seen this. We know about that. It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep.
How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around.
What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it. Okay.
This is fine.
They had those voice actors behind that booth doing something. Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may be very well spying for the mastermind. Alter Ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair is just like what the mastermind is doing to us. It's triggering our happy havoc. Ugh. That's not the right quote. What if he said that? Then could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego? Could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. How long has it been? It's been 2 weeks, right? Damn it! I threw myself into the bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Okay, good night. As that's playing, I'm gonna open my AC because it's hot in here. It's right here.
Sometimes, the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Okay, I'm done. Whoa. Sorry. Ding dong, ding bong. This is like the 4th day, 5th day of chapter 3. It's been so long.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet.
We know, it's been a beautiful day. 7 a.m. in the morning. Gotta wake up, gotta go downstairs, you know. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. I don't even need to move, hey. But when I found out what was waiting there for me. What was waiting there for me? Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, Kyoko. So including me. Only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here for a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste has never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive. Money.
$10 million!
Oh, in a second. Bye, everybody. I would be killing one person to another.
I've prepared this graduation present for
Actually,
whichever
not 10
lucky
million.
student
I want it to
makes
be
out of here alive.
doubled. Doubled. 20. Maybe even double that 20. 40. Double that 40. 100.
What do you think?
Bring me up
it's
there.
10. It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Totally. Wow. Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. Someone did something for money. Celeste always does stuff for money. Oh my god, she's a gambler. Please don't tell me. I understood that I hated that and I did. You can never really know another person completely. That's what I get for hanging out with her so much. I know so much about her, now I know that she killed. I know for a fact that she did that. There's no way that she didn't.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who have never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
What if Celeste is the person that died and I'm just crying over nothing? We can cover more ground if we split up. If we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our dorms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check this third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around for the first floor. First floor. Let me see. Maybe it tells me in the map if somebody's here. Nope. Are they in the audio visual room? Nope, because the cutscene played. Nobody's in here. We haven't been in here for so long. Did he give us like movies to watch or something? Except for the tapes, you know, the tapes that show us the future. Like, ignore that. Did he show us movies? Something that we can watch in our spare time? Like, oh, what is that? Oh. Okay, that's just the pamphlet for when we woke up for the first time. Oh! Someone come here. What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking. The third floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I'd better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got into the rec room was... Oh! Hi! It was Celeste and she was hurt. Are you okay? Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Can you stop doing the same sound effect? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Why was she up here in the first place? What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or some pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice One Hammer? Oh my gosh, she's doing the same sound effect of her grunting. That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you are attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Oh my gosh, she's doing the same grunting! Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 AM. Nighttime was not over yet. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I saw the first strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 AM, just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I am just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick— Ew! Lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride?
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean serious problem? When I looked at the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped?
Shouldn't
we start for looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about the strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing.
Huh?
Seriously? Let us see. Let us see. She said, let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Oh, it's a Power Ranger. Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Ifumi away, and I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened, but no, there's much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that and dragged Ifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
That's true. They were headed towards the stairs, leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko is supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. You have to hurry, Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Okay, Kyoko might be dead. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game?
Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't.
Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running.
We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something.
Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We ran into the library as fast as our legs could carry us. Who is dead? When we opened the library door to the library. Oh, shit! It hurts! It hurts! We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive.
It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt?
The guy hit me.
What guy? Robo Justice, or that's what I just decided to call him now.
What did
What are you
say?
talking about? Why would me trying to the shadow for Sakura? Why did that distract me? I just clicked on it for some reason. Okay, well let's talk to Hifumi. That's Robo Justice. This Robo Justice you're referring to, is it not? What?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi.
Isn't that right, oh wait, I'm Makoto. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's right.
Unforgivable!
That's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice!
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. There's the hammer. It's a hammer just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is Justice Hammer too. And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the last one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well.
A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay.
I'm not okay. Look at this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know? Would you— oh my god. That was so mean. I've never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you?
It's him.
A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have?
Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with
Let
this?
us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go.
Thanks, everyone.
We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. You moved Hifumi? How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at ya?
I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest for a little while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes.
Indeed. Oh, we said indeed at the same time. Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So in other words...
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first two.
If you get hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure.
Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi.
Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor, and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me.
That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning.
After that, he dragged me to the library, and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago.
At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
His black underwear is as black as pitch black darkness, so dark as black as night.
Okay,
What?
why do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking.
Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time. Meaning they also have alibis. Then, the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are... the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She just disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Hi, Nikki. How are you? Huh?
In other words...
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible,
What?
isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't showed up yet. You're sick, Nikki? Make sure you're drinking a lot of hot beverages and taking your meds if you need them. And rest up, please. She's right, we have to do something about the mystery man first.
Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit.
Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. So, whoever is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up or look around?
Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then.
Damn.
You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. Has anyone died yet? Nope, not yet. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well,
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then,
Then is ha, okay?
what are you saying?
Ah, Daya! Whatever you want, just yell enough so we can hear you. I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go.
Mystery robot, what are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna demolish you.
We spread out in every direction to track down the costumed suspect. Oh, I'm moving. Okay. Let's go. Who's in this floor with me? Wait. Oop. Okay, I just moved back and then it did that. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. I sprinted up to the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who had heard the scream had come up running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was rather an intense scream for someone like you.
Ugh.
I saw him. The strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Ha ha. What is it now? Oh. Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it really is true. That doesn't matter right now. That's Hifumi! Huh? What was that?
Ugh.
That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then.
Very well. Then Makoto, Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys, be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor. And the rest are...
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Oh, the green door and the green... Not the green door. The pink door and the green lighting is giving. I like it. We stormed to the nurse's office, and what greeted us was... a world of dripping crimson. Oh no! Hifumi! I'll be honest, that was not the right soundboard, but you know what? Sure. Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was... This is not red, that's pink. Hifumi!
No!
Ah! It
What
looks like
the-
something very bad has happened. You don't say. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered. You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? What do you think? Do you really think he's just laying down there? He looks dead to me. A body?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Nah, he's just sleeping, Hina. What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... It means Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to someone. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. The Mystery Hammer number 3. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other two. Just as I suspected. One strike from that and you were finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt the suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back to the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they like teleported or something?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Hina, snap out of it. Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda...
This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay then, I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Oh, we've been through enough, let's just go. Everyone else is already on the floor. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste was wrong! That was rather intense. Scream. Ran off as soon as I screamed. You've seen this as the flashback. I'm not gonna read it again. He ran off, going further than the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway. Where are they?
Hello? Are you in here?
I should just check the map. It doesn't tell me. I'm gonna have to find him myself. Way into the back of the hallway, so this? Is it in the physics class? As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure. I can feel someone's presence. This presence, is it coming from over there in the back? I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day that was waiting there to greet me. Another dead body? No! Kitaka! No! Oh my god, no! They got him! I wanted him to be a survivor. Was Taka dead? I'm sick to my stomach. I'm sick. You could have killed anybody but Taka. I'm sick. Fumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to two nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is the harsh reality. The true nightmare is the reality I have to face every day. But still. Oh, they're in here. Okay, well. Oh, and she's dead. Look at her. Toko is dead on the floor. Okay. Why is she... Why is she on the floor? Toko, get up. Oh, is this 4? Wait, what number? That's 4! Oh my god, 3 and 4. Oops. Taka used flat, I guess. Damn. I guess she passed away because... Not passed away. Passed out because she doesn't like blood. Okay, well, no words from Byakuya. And no words from Takara. I guess I'm gonna have to talk to... Taka! The way he's just... No! Damn it, why did this happen? Is that it? Toko! Don't tell me Toko too! No. Relax, she's just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no. Wait, what did we say? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However...
But why is it just Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1. Justice Hammer 1. Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah.
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
Ooh.
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check that out.
Damn!
Of course, come on. Somebody carry Toko. And I rushed out of the physics. Oh, are we just gonna keep her there? Okay. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab...
Oh.
Ah! Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What
are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone back to the nurse's office. At least he's with his boyfriend. Oh no. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. The blood is still there. I couldn't believe my eyes. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. And it just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then we got back.
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did
I
you
don't
say?
believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were two murderers, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean two murderers?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be. No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us, they're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well...
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out. She refused to wake up.
Huh?
So she is still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd better off without her.
Bastard!
Bastard! Oh my god, I hate the sprite. She looks scary as hell. Calm down. Calm down, calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting right now. We need to hurry back up.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you. She's probably Jill at this point. I think she's awake and she's just looking at the body. Maybe even licking it. You know her. We ran back into the equipment room. Whoa. Oh, and it's gone. Taka is just gone. Okay. I saw that. He was just gone. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, had disappeared. Ah! This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this for something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know. I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? What are you saying? Taka disappeared too? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Oh my god. Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costumed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
Where is, Hyoko? When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now, this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question for that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. Yes. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no murderers. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule...
Shing! I'd mince ya! Mince ya without a second. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish? Like shrimp or crabs?
Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
Nikki, I don't think it's Kyoko, because Kyoko was with us in the dining hall before everything happened. Before Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. So I don't think it's Kyoko. I think Kyoko is out there investigating, doing something. You know, she loves her investigating moment. I don't think it's Kyoko. Celeste to me is kind of giving suspicious vibes, and I don't know why. Celeste it's giving a little suspicious with her. I don't know. It's just a little bit suspicious. The queen has an essay to write. Hey, good luck on your essay, Nikki. I still meant it when I said it would be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies for our little narrative here. Can't move forward.
So then...
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching.
But...
There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will be taking place after this case.
'Cause, I mean...
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I can come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Oh my god. This is a lot. Wish that was opened. Okay, I have to find the 2 missing bodies. Let me check the map. Anything interesting? Oh. They're in the art room, so I want to go see what they're doing. Yep, there they are. Let me talk to Sakura first.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Asahino?
Huh?
Where could 2 bodies have disappeared to? Okay, well, they're just talking. Wait, we should have checked the other room. There's 2 rooms in there. I just finished my Mountain Dew. R.I.P. Now I can finally drink water. Okay. The door must be locked.
Can I please go in?
Oh.
Huh?
Why is that door locked? It was open last time. We saw the photo in there. Right? Okay, lab report. Oh my god, good luck, Nikki. Let's check this room. Nothing here. Monokuma, a little golden moment. I think Paradise would love this room. Shout out to Paradise. Okay. Oh, okay, they want me to look around this area. So the bodies are up here. It's not in here. It's a classroom. I don't think they're gonna put it in a classroom. That's a little boring. Oh! Makoto!
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? And where is that? I don't know. Oh. In the art room.
Whee! Hello?
Are the bodies here somewhere? In the other door? What? It was locked. I was in here. It was locked. Okay, and when I entered, I saw the dead bodies. Are you kidding? Yes, I know. You don't need to show this. Oh my god. Hi, Hammerlime. How are you? Happy Saturday to you too. I hope you're doing okay. The 2 bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionably unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body's been discovered.
Right?
A body has been out.
We know. And so here we are.
It's
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file.
I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies for the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is
Now make sure to
waiting for
investigate with
you.
all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Okay, see you later.
Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. This is awful. This is just awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Aww.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. Well, obviously they're wet. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. It kind of is. Aww. That's so animatic. Look at that. Oh, it really is a movie. What the hell? This wasn't... Okay.
He's alive again?
She really is Steven Universe. She just cried on his gem. She cried on his gem and his gem magically reformed again.
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Oh, wait. It just clicked in my head. When Byakuya, Sakura, and Toko went to go find Taka, and the body thing happened, that was because Taka was actually dead. Hifumi was not the one that died. Oh, I'm sick to my stomach. I'm sick. Oh my god.
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh?
He is awake. You can tell. His eyes are wide open.
That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all,
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey,
Comet?
Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu.
Hero. And he died. His eyes closed. They never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. Oh my god. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins? No calcium in your bones? At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hakukur. That's the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wood hammers. Wait, look, the hammers in the back are missing. Were they always missing? Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. You have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. It's investigation time. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims are Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. Did I slap the mic? I'm so sorry. Is it though that they were both killed with a similar weapon? That's it?
Very strange.
Yes, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem after all. The events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Kyoko! Nobody has talked about Kyoko. Are you talking about Kyoko? Yes.
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question.
What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained before I denied during the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So, in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Oh my god, it's Mondo. I forgot
In
about
other
Mondo.
words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then,
So, are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you guys don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in murder, only one blackened can graduate, an accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put into action.
The true blackened, so just one person?
Well now,
That's enough for explaining. Now it's time to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. Whoa, I can't say contestants. So there can only be one blackened, and an accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
however,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
What? I'm offended.
When did you...
I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk
milk sack swimmer girl.
milk sack.
gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know? She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi's scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear
And
now.
that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Okay, Monokuma file is done. I noticed the hammers right away. Yeah, different sizes hanging on the wall. Some of them are like mallets. Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as model? Yes, I'm pretty sure the person who killed them took one of each. Because there's 4 missing, yeah. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's 4 missing. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason this one hammer isn't dirty at all. And it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Okay. Let's get the bodies as points. They cut his shoe off, look at that. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We just found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? The way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. I knew somebody was gonna use the blue tarp for killing. I've seen enough movies. Okay. Hifumi doesn't have a blue tarp. He's just dead. Hifumi's big, cold body. Even Makoto called him big. Everybody's against Hifumi. Damn. He's really... Oh my god. Move on. Was the killer able to move someone so big? Damn. From the nurse's office, he was discovered to hear the story. All the way from the first floor to the 3rd floor. And all without anyone noticing. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later, but for now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from the Justice Hammer 3. Which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it! His glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? Oh my god. Atelier Kieran! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, hi, everybody! Kieran, thank you so much for the raid! Whoa! We're playing some Danganronpa for my subathon. I'm on the semi-finale of my subathon. I'm currently on 36 from 50, so I just need like 20 more to reach my goal. But thank you so much, Kieran, for raiding. If you or any of the raiders that have just come in want to raid and run, that's totally fine.
Or you could just stay here and watch us play Danganronpa. Kieran, thank you so much. Thank you so much for subscribing. Make that 37. Hey. Kieran, because you subscribed, please tell me what you want me to doodle for you. Let me pull up the doodle tablet. Because you subscribed. Oh my god, hold on. There it is. Please tell me what you want me to doodle for you. My favorite hunk? Let me think. Who's my favorite hunk? I'll do... What's his name? From Sword and Shield? The grass type gym leader. Forgot his name. He's cute. I don't know his name. I'll doodle him. I forgot how he looks like. Milo, yes, Milo. He kind of looks like this. Does he have like facial hair? No, he doesn't have facial hair. He just has like thick eyebrows. And then his hair was kind of like this. I want to do it without a reference. I like doing them without a reference. Makes me think. And then he has... I'm pretty sure he had a hat, right? He had some sort of hat. And then his pecs were unreal. Let's do this. That's how he looked like. Done. Thank you so much, Kieran, for subscribing. Let me go back to the game now. Okay. But who would do that and why? Hifumi's glasses. Okay. We know about Hifumi's glasses now. We did check his body. Busty Pop. Okay. Did anything change about the paintings? I think everything's fine. Let me check from the tab. We haven't talked to Sakura and Asahina, so let's talk to Asahina. Oh, Byakuya's in here too. Let's talk to them.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
And we came right to the repository, you know? But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside.
I know, I was there too.
And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now?
Celeste was the one who found the bodies, right?
That's suspicious. Maybe she has the keys. I wonder the same thing. The door was locked and when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Let's talk to the rest of the people before we leave.
Oops, we already know about this. Yep, we do.
Okay, Sakura. There are many aspects to the incident this time, too many to be honest. Considering that it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help?
Yes, please.
Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
That's when Celeste saw a shadow, yes. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up the second floor, where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the third floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the third floor. Celeste, what's wrong? Oh, okay, this is when she screamed really weirdly. I feel like she's faking it. I feel like she's faking something. Or maybe it's the game trying to lead me to Celeste. Kind of like how it led me to Byakuya last time. Milo was one for the culture, that's right, Hamelai. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. Oh, this is when Hifumi died. Okay. At that point, we decided to split up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, Yu, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the third floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the third floor to tell the others what happened. I don't trust Celeste. Her wig is clearly on too tight. I don't trust Celeste because I feel like she's shady. And if it's about money, you know she's the first one in line. Which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. I think you did it, Kizzy. How did you find out, Sunny? And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. You also have a stiff wig? I'm sure. I don't want to say anything about your wig, Sunny. Hifumi's body had disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that this corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered that... Yep, equipment room. Taka's body was gone. We can't deny that Hifumi also implicated Comet. Let's not forget that. Comet was a part of this. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we discovered the two bodies that apparently vanished. Okay, I feel like it's Celeste, because she found the bodies again. And we went to the repository before, and it was locked. But she was the person who found the bodies, so how would she be able to open the door? Maybe she was like walking in and she found it open. Like the person checked on the doors, opened it, saw something, then left. I don't know. I feel like it's Celeste. I feel like Celeste has something to do with this. But also Kyoko and Yasuhiro, I don't know where the hell they are. Where are they? I need to know where they are so I can confirm that it's Celeste.
However,
looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Okay, so Sakura is the person who's just like gonna go over everything. Let's talk to Byakuya. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words...
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kinda dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere. Whoa.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? And the other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
What? Because all the rule says is that if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay? Maybe Celeste or someone teamed up and they killed 2 people at the same time so they can both graduate? I don't know.
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Oh, damn. What's with that attitude? You have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured out something. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Are we done with this place? There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. Door can only be locked from the inside of the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository, so that certain someone... The repository door has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Oh my goodness. Why is Sakura's shadow so weird? It kind of is. The shadows are so, like, solid. It feels like another person in the back there. Celestia and Kyoko forming a baddies impact. Hey. Actually, I would be here for it. I can't leave? Oh, they want me to look around even more? What am I looking at? This? It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. Oh, is this how they move the bodies? It's kind of awkward. If you bent down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's bloodstains on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Do you think you'll be doing the trial this stream or the next Trigger Happy Havoc stream? How long have we been going? It's only been 1 hour and 50. I think I'm just gonna do the trial if I get there. If I get there. If this investigation is gonna be like 4 hours, then no, it's gonna be next stream. Oh my god, I slapped my mic again. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. Okay, well, let's go. Yes. Wait, so what did he say? Nurse's office and the physics lab. Whew. Let's go to the physics lab, because it's here. It's right next to us. Or do they want us to go to like Hifumi first because he was the first person that died? Quote unquote died. The body, the blood just coming back up. Hi, Genocide Jack.
I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed. I missed such an ultimately rare event.
Good for you. Only like the body. Not the body, the blood. There's some kind of tire mark going through the blood. Going through the pool of the blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There's blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Did Toko move the body? And she came back here and just left? I'm confused. Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the third floor, so that should definitely have been possible. And Toko has her priorities straight. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the first floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the third floor. There's still a total mystery. Let's look at this hammer. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Okay. What's there to look at? The tarp? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. And just recently, too. Yeah, the dead body, the blood. We've seen it, yes. Do I go back and talk to the tarp? Talk to the tarp? I'm gonna go back and talk to the tarp. Am I able to talk to the tarp? The bloody tarp? Do I need to talk to the tarp? Do I need to talk to the tarp? I need to go see. Celeste may be sus, but she totally didn't move the bodies because her manicure is still on point. Exactly, Hammerlime. You can't even look at the tarp. They brought me here for nothing. I'm leaving. Get me out! The music is kind of insane. Wait, we need to go back to the physics lab. Hi, damsel. How are you? Miss Popcorn Diva? The tarp is lonely? Maybe it is. I thought the tarp was a clue. Because why would you move the tarp? You know? Maybe the person who was moving the dolly put the tarp first, and then put the body on top of it. Because you know, they're cute and demure, like, they want to keep it clean. They want to keep it clean and petite, like. I want to go back here. There's stuff that I haven't seen. I think I saw everything. That's funny. I just came back here for nothing. Oh wait, there's that. It's gonna give me the same dialogue, is it? Yeah. Well, I guess I'm done with this room. I guess the nurse's office is gonna be where everything happens, you know? Imagine if Yasuhiro was just sleeping this whole time. And people were like, oh, he's the murderer. And he was just sleeping. In his room. Because isn't it like 9 a.m.? 9 a.m.? 8 a.m.? Like, it's still early in the morning. I would not blame him if he was still sleeping. Nurse's office is in the first floor. Why would he say Yasuhiro? Maybe he was being dramatic. I don't know. I'd be like, oh, hi. Hi, Celeste. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything precisely speaking. I'm simply going around and seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. And the main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes,
Correct,
indeed.
Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. Alright! Alright! Celeste, you are not making this any harder for yourself. Like, this is a little too suspicious. Why would you take her to the bathroom? She did not need to piss. She was scared. She took her to the bathroom and she moved Tifumi up with something. She moved Tifumi up with something and I feel it. I can feel it in my brains. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Hina said the same thing. But she was with Hina the whole time. Celeste is already filthy rich, enough to be able to go to school abroad as she's European. She gambles for thrill, not the money. Yeah. I guess you're right. I don't know, I still feel like she's a little sus. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of anything as anything less than impossible. Celeste's account has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Whoa! Let's look at this place. Let's look at the hammer first. Injustice Hammer 3. The one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body, but we left the weapon behind. They didn't move the weapon either for the physics lab. It was there. What about 2-in-1? Do we still have 2-in-1? Let's look at the trash. It's just a normal trash can. Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. Somebody cleaned his glasses. Did Hifumi get up and clean his glasses? And then did something to himself? Did he use the hammer on himself? And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood. Maybe he cleaned the glasses, because the glasses were also covered in blood. Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
Trash can. A cleaning cloth. It's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe some blood off. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be more important. Maybe the one person that wears glasses, who mysteriously had their glasses cleaned. Like, we know who this is. And it has the anime character on it. It's Hifumi. Are they stupid? We know this is Hifumi's. That's the character that he likes too. Okay. Oh, there's the fridge. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire. Okay, well, that was useless. Let's talk to...
Yes,
office.
indeed.
You know, it's not feeling well. Like, already gone.
Indeed?
Mastermind was watching. Yeah. We don't really have anything else. We've seen everything in both rooms. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, let me give you this. Meet me in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? To meet up, right? You remember well.
Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow very exciting. Ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. Oh my god. Repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Oh? So he said to go here is... He said to go... Oh my god. He said to go to Hero's room, but... What's waiting for me there? Hero, sleeping. Probably. Snoozing. Away his pain. Where's Hero? Where does he sleep? I'm sick to my stomach. Kyutaka. Mondo. Makoto. Sayaka. Byakuya. Junko. Oh, I forgot about Junko. Oh my god. Toko. Chihiro. Celeste. Aoi, Sakura, Leon. I forgot about Leon too. Yasuhiro, there he is. The door's unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take a plunge. Is he also dead? Oh wow. Oh my god. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get all this from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Do y'all see the camera? Why is it doing that? Look at the camera on the left. Why is it glitching out? Is that the game or is it on purpose? Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Why is it doing that? I guess it's just the game. That's weird, look at that. It's glitching out. Okay, can I not look at the boxes, I guess? Something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something. It is Yasuhiro! Ugh, I blame Celeste for nothing. That's Yasuhiro. Something's made out of... It looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Oop, well. Ew, his bathroom's dirty. I'm glad they didn't show that. Let's look at the bed, I guess. It's a normal bed, pretty much like the one in my room. Anything different? Can we look at this again? Like, what? Can we not look in the drawer? We can't look in the thing right next to the bed, can we? I guess we can leave now. There's nothing else in this room. Makoto, big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Oh. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I have had the worst day. Hero? Hero.
Huh? Oh,
Yeah,
hey,
duh.
Makoto.
Who else would I be? That's a good question. Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Oh my god.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed to the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared and all of a sudden without a trace.
Well...
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Am I a Toko defender or a Toko hater? I'm in between. I'm in between. I think I would be in between.
And?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. I don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me to just look at you.
Huh?
Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Wait, this is giving like 7 from Virtue's Last Reward. Like, this is like 7 stuck in this costume, and we don't know who 7 is, even though we kind of do know who 7 is. Not 7, oh my god, I forgot his name. What's his name? I forgot his name. K. Oh my god, K. We don't really have a choice, let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew! Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, but nobody but Hiro could be able to wear that suit. Wait, hold on a second.
Honestly...
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro! Shall we tie him up and get...
Just the worst.
Good idea, we wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up! Hold on guys, I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean... attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. That must be a fake Hiro running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could have possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on yourself before you can convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, then I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See, look. See how loose it is?
Look at how funny she looks.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's
Oh.
not like I made it. I
Right.
just got caught up in the moment.
Right. Yasuhiro, right.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right?
Celeste got the best driven. Yes, I love Celeste. Her design and everything. Also, hi, Rowan. Thank you. Hello. Oh my god, I gotta stretch. It's been a bit. Hold on. Woo. There we go.
I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Okay.
Okay, well, now you're all out of excuses.
No, see, it's because you're a girl. It was another man, then...
Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See? I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hira's body exactly.
But
Then there's another costume.
They must have one that looks the same but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us.
What the heck?
Just the
Who
worst.
cares? Hira's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it's him.
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening.
Could someone, like, tell me? Oh.
Hateful that we don't get a shot of Makoto trying it on. I think Makoto is shorter than Asahina.
Are we supposed to talk to them? Let's talk to Kyoko first. We haven't talked to her in a while. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. Okay, well. Asahina.
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this. You did it. Everyone knows. Byakuyan? It looks more like... It's looking more and more like it was really a setup.
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But you are quite protective of her, yes? That's because she helped me out so much until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. Okay, well, Yasuhiro is now left. That's the last
The
one.
heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone has been killed, right? Hey Makoto, who was it?
Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi.
What?
2 people!
just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
I did not!
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 people are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least
Which means alter
30%
ego
right.
and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please!
Huh? Unfortunate!
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay?
I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so
I know.
then.
That note.
Nope.
Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
Really?
I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me.
Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of that bait that floats in front of you. She kinda ate him up, I can't lie. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yeah, they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please.
Please, y'all gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, you give us a reason. What the heck? We're serious.
Can we go check the hole out? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins.
Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero.
No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us?
Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why.
She said he's broke. She could have ate him up. I could have like Asahina.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit and the note. Feet don't fail me now. Guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping. Can you promise me something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway...
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? No? Okay. Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks, now. Then shall we?
Hey.
So Makoto, first, I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from the girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know? They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway...
Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Let's go to the repository, which is this way. Makoto's so weak. I think he just has a little crush. Okay, well, it's this way. Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seems to go rigid. Only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka without hesitation and began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movement were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Well, can she look at this guy next? For the nurse's office, yeah, that's when you found his body. And the glasses were clean.
Nice.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch?
So then...
Take a look. It's broken, so you can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's most likely broke when we had his encounter with his Cillian. Oh my god. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Okay, this is when she told us that the laptop was lost.
In other words...
Stolen, lost, I don't know. One of those. So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 in the morning. Broken wristwatch has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Vigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped and took a whole cold hand. It was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own? Kiyotaka's scrap of paper has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Okay. Let's talk to Kyoko again. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his sock or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important, or if Hifumi or I'll never forgive you for this. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Oh, so Hifumi was the one who... gave that to... Yasuhiro. Or did Hifumi get the same note? Maybe Hifumi got the same note? Found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find us. So don't let anyone else see you. Let's meet in the equipment room. Okay, 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very similar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. And he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. Here's what it said. On the whole, maybe you can use it to escape. The time is different. Oh. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to him, I asked him to meet at 6 a.m. Oh! Rowing a boat streams, thank you so much for following.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note, doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to the part of it being ripped? Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something more important like that become a more scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Okay.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone on my way to mention it. All I said that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Handbook play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. Okay. Ding dong bing bong. Oh, is it time for class trials? I guess we can just go through with this. Yeah, it's just 2 hours. Class trials are like usually an hour. Yeah, we're gonna be done in like 4 hours, so that's fine.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial.
At least I don't
begin.
have to voice anymore. I can just watch. I'm tired.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul.
Oh, we get it.
With everyone, please make your way to
We know.
It would seem...
Who do I think did it? I have no clue. Genuinely, I have no clue. I think Celeste is definitely involved. I think Celeste has something to do with this. But then when Fig said that she doesn't care about the money, she just plays for the thrill, that's making me doubt that a little bit. I don't know. I feel like this is very, like, well written. I have no clue who it is. Maybe it's actually, like, Yasuhiro. Maybe Yasuhiro had something to do with this. Maybe it was Hifumi trying to plan for something. Maybe it was Hifumi, like, trying to plan a murder. And then they, like, fucked up somehow and killed themselves. I don't know.
Shall we go?
Better get going. Okay. I was so obsessed with Hifumi when you played this. We're going in, y'all. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
What the hell? They're twins? He's multiplied?
Wrong!
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, so fast it looks like I've multiplied.
Yeah! Can you guess? Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's
Down
go.
where? Under there.
Please.
Underwear.
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the
I
heck?
told you already, I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume or the note?
Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Yeah.
Hey,
Wait, maybe the note that Hifumi has is the note that he had. Maybe. I think maybe it is. Maybe Hifumi, like, was the person who gave him that note. And then, you know, Yasuhiro went to the room. And then Hifumi, like, killed him. Or, like, stabbed him with a syringe or something. Because he went to the nurse's office. I don't know. Like, I genuinely do not know. This is interesting.
That's
Okay.
right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. Okay. But times, yeah, Hifumi went there at 1 a.m. and... Oh, yeah! You're right. Hifumi said 6 a.m. But the note that... Not Hifumi. Yasuhiro said 6 a.m. No, Hifumi's note said 6 a.m. Yasuhiro said 1 a.m. The killer is...
I don't know. Someone right here.
I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk towards the elevator. Once everyone is aboard. What if Yasuhiro was just lying or misremembered? He's not exactly the brightest, or is he? Well, yes. But I don't know. I feel like I trust him. Somehow. I feel like the game wants me to think it's him. But I don't want to think that. But also Celeste, the way she's been acting has been a little suspicious. The fact that she found the bodies in the room that was locked a couple minutes ago. And also the fact that she's just been acting like very weirdly. Like she's been acting like very happy. Remember that one time she was screaming and then Yasuhiro was like, just pick any scream. And she was like, ah, that's funny. She has been acting a little off, I can't lie. The steel box began to move. Let's go. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. Your food got here, Nikki? Nikki, what did you get? Please tell me, I want to know. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Oh, it's blue! The room is pretty. When I see all of you gathered here together all like this, I realize how just a few of you are there left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Chick-fil-A? Oh, I kind of had the same thing. I had a chicken sandwich with some Chick-fil-A barbecue sauce, which is funny, and coleslaw, and some Cool Ranch Doritos before this. That was my dinner at 10 p.m. and at night. Okay. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
Wait, what? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it.
I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. How do I know where I am? Do I just sit next to somebody? And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. Deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Save data? Yes! Your pictures to see? Oh yeah, I forgot about the pictures. Okay, well, let's do some pre-trial prep. Let me look at my handbook. The truth bullets that I have. Victims are Hifumi, Yamada, Kiyotaka. Cause of death for each was blow to the head. It's thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. Blue tarp. Okay, so this is the tarp that was, that had the Kiyotaka blood. I think the tarp was used on top of the dolly. The thing that was used to move the bodies. Because the tarp was in this physics lab storage room where Kiyotaka was found dead. And the dolly was there too. So the person that was there in that room had to put the tarp on top of the dolly and put Kiyotaka on top of there and moved Kiyotaka all the way to the repository. Yeah, the repository dolly. Dolly was found when the body was discovered. In the repository, the specific dolly has no handles. And the blood was found on one of the wheels. See, the funny thing is, it doesn't have handles, and I didn't even notice that. How did the person move the body? Did they, like, use a rope or something? They could have told us about that, I feel like. This specific dolly has no handles. The blood was found on one of the wheels. Yeah, we know about Hifumi's glasses. When Hifumi was in the nurse's office, the glasses were covered in blood. But then in the repository, they were cleaned. But we did see the cleaning little cloth. One has to wonder if someone used it to wipe some blood. I'm assuming that they did. They used it to wipe Hifumi's blood. Maybe Hifumi, like, actually did it. Maybe Hifumi actually, like, KHS. I don't know. But why would he clean his glasses before he did it? Me. I can't do anything without cleaning my glasses. Spotless hammer. Oh, this was the hammer that was on the repository hammer thing. Repository door. The door connecting to the art room of the repository. I'm still, yeah, according to Aoi, it was locked during the search of the missing body, yes. However, when the body was rediscovered, some had been unlocked. Yes, I mean, we know that Celeste found the bodies. So I feel like Celeste has some sort of lock, some sort of way. Or maybe when she was moving the bodies, I can't remember if she was with us in the room when we found Taka's body. No, she wasn't with us when we found Taka's body, but was she with us when we went back up to go see Taka's body? Or was she not? Because maybe, what if she was not with us and she went to go to the repository and locked herself in there? And then when Asahina and Sakura went into the room, she was locked in there. She couldn't leave the room. She was like, oh, I can't leave because they're gonna know I killed them. I don't know. I feel like even before, when we found, or not found, when we were in that room, when we were in the sauna room, like before we went to bed, she was like, oh, we need to go to bed, we need to go to bed, we need to go to bed. So I feel like she has something to do with this. I feel like I have my eyes on Celeste. Like, I feel like Celeste has something to do with this. I don't know. She's just very sus. Whew. Equipment room blood. Yeah, we know that the dolly had the blood. Cleaning glasses, Celeste's account. Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. A girl who got attacked. Maybe she faked that attack. I don't know. Apparently they were gone for more than a minute or two. Maybe it is Yasuhiro. I don't know. Yasuhiro's message. The handwriting is remarkably neat and clear. Found in Yasuhiro's room. No one but Yasuhiro could have possibly fit into that costume. In addition, anyone wearing it would not be able to see their feet or bend at the waist more than 90 degrees. Apparently Yasuhiro received a mysterious note last night. The note reads, I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Yeah. We can find the note here. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the room at 6 a.m. Yasuhiro said, let's meet at the room at 1 a.m. Kiyotaka's wristwatch broke before the hands pointing to 6 o'clock. It was confirmed that as of last night, the watch still worked, which means it must have been broken the following morning when he was attacked. So he was awake at 6 a.m. The note that Hifumi had was also, let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. So maybe both of them got the note? No handbooks are involved in carrying. Okay, so no handbooks. But I'm still so confused. I don't know who did this. I have a feeling it's Celeste, but I don't know. I'm not sure. The only big thing I have against Celeste is the fact that she found the bodies when the door was closed. When the door was closed. How did she find the bodies? How did she open the door? Was it just opened when she went in there? Like, did the killer just open it when Sakura and Yasuhina left? Like, what was the issue? I don't know. That's the only big thing I have against Celeste, is the fact that she found the bodies when the door was closed. I had no clue. Do I have any, like, powers or something? Oh, set skills. Cold and composed. Your aim a little effective during the non-stop debate. And the Hangman's Gambit costs 2 SP. Breathing technique. Focus gauge. Recovers more quickly. Effective during the non-stop debate. The Hangman Gambit. Okay. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. I genuinely have no clue what would these do. I guess they're powers for the class trial. Let's try this one. This one is new. Steadies your aim a little. Effective during the non-stop. Maybe this one's good. Steadies your aim a little. That's good. Finished preparations. I guess I'm ready. I don't know. I'm just gonna go in there. This is like studying for a test with
begin
no
with a basic
studying.
explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Oh, I didn't know that you can use all the skills. I thought you had to pick only one. My bad. I'll do it next time we do a class trial.
Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Look at her ponytail.
Was that?
What's that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
I love her voice.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
That was a nasty laugh. Oh my
Who are
God.
you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it.
Also, she's very quick to like blame. I feel like Celeste never does that. The past 2 trials, she has never done that before.
And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer? Or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Okay, it's time for one of these. I have no clue, so I'm gonna be really bad at this. Like, genuinely.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
That was it? I don't know. Nothing seems suspicious.
Everything we found in your room.
Maybe it's not in his room?
The
No.
blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No!
I don't know why I did
Just
that.
hold on a second!
I have no clue what's suspicious about this. Like, this just seems like a normal conversation.
Everything we found in your room.
Maybe it's one of those.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why?
No! Just hold on a second!
Okay, hold on. Let's do this again.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof
Oops.
enough.
Okay, so that's not it.
Shoot!
Oops.
Everything we found in your room.
Oh, right click to get rid of the pink text.
blueprints,
Thank you.
the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
I don't know. This just does not seem suspicious to me at all.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough
Did I
that
even
you
click
are
that?
the culprit.
I don't know anything. It's not true. It's a.
Hiro, why?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Okay, I don't know why I did that again.
Shoot!
I'm panicking, you can tell. I have no clue.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know any.
It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why?
No! Just hold on a second!
Might be the opposite? Yeah, maybe.
Everything we found in your room.
Not that.
Shoot!
Everything we found in your room. The
Maybe,
blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
I don't know.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Oops.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Just clicking anything at this point. I have no clue. That genuinely just, I'm stumped. I have no clue.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all
Oops,
proof
sorry.
enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
I'm okay with people like telling me what to do, by the way, because I'm stumped. I have no clue. If anybody knows what to do, you can tell me, so we can get this over with. Because
Everything we found in your
I'm
room.
stumped. I'm
The
so
blueprints,
confused
the suit parts,
on what's
they
like
are all
suspicious
proof
about
enough
this.
that you are the culprit.
I'm getting rid of all this.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Blueprints and into your room. Can I try that? Let's do that.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts,
Oh, it's just blueprints. Are you kidding?
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
It's in his room.
what do you mean?
Even I'm confused.
Well,
That's why I
take a
didn't
look at
click on it,
this.
because it seemed logical.
It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different. When you compare it to the blueprints,
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So, Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hero's innocent as well.
what?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
I don't know. And of course he just passes it off to me, right?
Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
I have no clue. The Illuminati. Oh my god. I don't know. Oh my. It's Hero.
I got it!
It's Hero.
Other than Hero, I can't think of
Yes.
anyone else it could have been.
It's the Illuminati.
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Oh. Okay.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, There's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
The dolly.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
Yeah.
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Why? Why is it me? The dolly.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been... That and the blue tarp, I don't know.
I got it!
They were a dolly and a tarp,
Yeah.
right?
I did say that. What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Why are you babying me around?
There is no shame in
I've
being
been through
wrong.
this.
Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Oh.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Oh my god. Okay. I went through 3 free times with her, and she doesn't give a fuck about me. I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Oh my god, they add new stuff every day. Absolutely. Talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't been really a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. From now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the RMB and LMB buttons. You will automatically reload at the start of the fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Good luck and have fun. I don't know what happened, but okay. Oh, it's this!
You have it wrong! I cannot agree! You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you! You miserable wretch!
Oh my god. How do you reload? How do you reload?
Agree. You are a fool.
Did she?
Lies will get
They
you
literally just
nowhere.
said how to reload, and I forgot.
Do your worst.
How do you reload? Hold on. Tab.
You had it wrong. I cannot agree.
I can't do this. I have to reload.
You are a fool.
It's not that it says negative.
Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
Oops.
You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
Okay, I gotta redo that. I gotta redo. Yeah, I'm redoing. Hold on. Yes, please. No! Shit! Dang it. That was an accident. Do I have to redo everything? Oh my god. 1 second, I'll redo. It's fine. Finish. Wait. Dang, I should have done all my skills. It's fine, we've seen this.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts.
No, that's wrong.
They changed the placement for this. It was here at first. All the sound effects just boom, boom, boom.
I got it!
Okay, a lot of cutscenes. Nope, we know. Okay, I can do this again. Now that I know that reload is tab.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
Oh my god, there's so many.
Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
I don't know how to
you
do
miserable
this.
Wretch. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere.
Ah.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
There we go.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah.
the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in that suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? I don't know! I'm so confused by this whole trial.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem.
So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
The dolly doesn't have any handles, so to push it, you'd have to be able to bend over. But would anyone wearing that suit be able to actually stoop down like that? No.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
That was wrong. I don't know why I clicked on it. I have one... I'm
Shoot.
dead again! Hold on. Yes.
I refuse to give up yet!
Okay, well...
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem.
So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit...
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped then loaded it onto the dolly and...
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a...
Well, yeah, but even without it, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem.
So the killer just and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept, then you must realize that who... Sorry, I don't think I As we know, and from there...
Yeah, then loaded it onto...
Now, keep in mind that...
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Yeah.
No, that's wrong! You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Well, not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off just to move the body, because you can't take it off yourself. Hero's not strong enough, and once it's on, you can never take it off. No, you can't take it off yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Hi, Velvet Rubies, and hi, Hunty. Yeah, he was stuck in that suit, and Celeste was like, take it off yourself, and he was like, I can't. We know, we've seen.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Got it.
Then, you really can't take it off by
This
yourself?
trial's your faith? Everybody likes
Hero
this trial.
wasn't just making it up?
I wonder what's the twist.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
Yeah.
No, wait.
Oh.
Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
See, Celeste is being so defensive. Maybe she was in that suit or something, like, I don't know. Maybe she positioned the camera and took it.
The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning.
Hi, Melodic.
Maybe
How are
we'll
you?
uncover something new.
Hope you're doing okay.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Yeah, we also need to know about that. I forgot about that.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
I'm not buying the
That was when we
attack.
saw
I feel like there's
Celeste's
something about
picture
that.
and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
Yeah, that's when she found the shadow. Saw the shadow, not found.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Why is she the only person that's seen people? I don't know if she's just very, like... I don't know. I'm very confused this trial. I'm like extremely confused. I have no clue who it is. Yeah, and she was screaming like weirdly. Like it felt like she was acting. I'm acting! Rah! Rah!
And then...
That came from downstairs. It must have been. Hey, Fumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Yeah, Hamline. Celeste is just kind of connected to all this. And it's weird because she's never been connected to all this. And you would think like Celeste is the person that's like just not caring. She wouldn't be involved. But she's so involved in this class trial. Like she's going against Makoto. Like something is sus. And that something is Celeste.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time. Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Yeah, that's when she said Hifumi's body disappeared in the nurse's office.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
She took Asahina to the bathroom, which is right in front of the nurse's office. And then she said that it was only 2 to 3 minutes until she came back and Hifumi's body was gone.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truths of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Whew. It's one of those. Let me sit down. Sit right, not sit down.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka
No,
came
we don't.
last.
No, we don't.
What makes you say that?
Yeah.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know what Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh, it's not that. Okay. 1 second.
Shoot!
I know it's one of Asahina's
So,
texts.
I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know what order the Taka came
Dang it!
last.
What makes you say?
Because of the number.
It's true that while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came. So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know what order they were killed in.
Oh, it's not any of Asahina's?
Shoot!
I thought it was Asahina. What the hell?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was
happened,
killed
actually.
with Justice Hammer 3,
That was right.
while Taka's death came from a swing of
Justice.
See? So it's obvious Taka came.
Yeah, I feel like what I just
So,
did was right.
I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi
Dang
was
it.
killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death
Death came from a.
See? So it's obvious Taka came.
I'm gonna try that.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's
God.
true that
The
Hifumi
pink
was
text
killed
that
with
goes
Justice
over it.
Hammer.
While Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came.
Isn't it pink text? Am
So,
I actually hitting
I
the right
wonder
text?
if, or
'Cause I
perhaps
still
it was, we
don't know the
already know
difference.
what order Taka came last.
Hold on.
What makes you say?
Because of the number.
It's true that while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious
Well-
Taka came.
Let me do that again. Hold on.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
There we go. Oh.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
Good job. Thank you, Nikki.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that relates to what time he must have died. Oh, the watch. The watch. Hangman's Gambit. What? Wristwatch. It's wristwatch. Dang it, the T. There we go, wristwatch.
Now I understand.
Now I understand.
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch.
That's what he sounds like.
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
How long you kept just waiting? It's almost 10 o'clock. Oh yeah, he did have his watch. At that time.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window, because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Came downstairs. Oh, that's when Hifumi was screaming in the nurse's office. That's when he passed out. Or no, this is when he died. Or passed out.
When we
'cause he
heard
did wake up
Hifumi
in
screaming,
the
we were all
repository.
together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
Right. Right. Where?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
That's what I said too.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Yeah.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
And we did come back to her still being passed out.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible
No,
that
this whole
any
trial is
of
just
us could
everyone
have
calling
killed
him
Hifumi
big.
or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. It would seem so. That to me
his
seems
body
unlikely.
apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
She said that she showed Hina or took Hina to the bathroom. Maybe in that space. I don't know.
But to
I'm
carry
trying to think.
that much weight from the first
Like,
floor
I'm trying to
up
get
to the
some sense
third
into this. Like, I
in
don't
that
know.
short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What is it?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Oh yeah, he was awake. He was awake! When when she like held his head up in the repository and she was crying on him, he was still awake. I didn't even think of that. The way I'm scratching my head right now, I forgot.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I
Hi,
think
Water
what she's
Penguin.
implying
Thank
is
you.
we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
I think it was just a lot of blood that's coming out of his head. It managed to just kill him.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
I know, but I feel like he was just he passed out from the amount of blood. He wasn't really patching that up. He didn't get any stitches or something. He was just sleeping on bed. I feel like I would pass out too if my head was bleeding.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Why?
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive is really possible? Kizzy, why do you wipe off your glasses? To keep them clean. What do you mean? Okay, well, make my argument. Let's see. Broken wristwatch.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
No!
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
That was the wrong.
Are we really so
I
sure
got
about
that eons ago. I
Maybe
thought it was
the
Taka.
announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yes, it was Taka. It was Taka. Let me in, please. I got that one right.
Shoot!
This game is lying to me.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he was...
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Oh, damn, it wasn't that one.
Shoot!
I have one more left, and I'm aiming for the last thing
saying
that
when we first there's a
Kyoko
chance
said.
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead, and that is...
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh, well, I'm dead.
Shoot!
Hold on, I'll recover that health. Just give me a second. The long-ass cutscene is gonna play. Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
So useless. They could have just given me the option at the failed screen.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible.
Who was that?
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
He was still alive! Ugh.
Shoot!
I'm trying to point that out.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance
He was
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh my god. Okay, I did do that last time. I don't know why I did it again.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance
he was actually...
No.
It is Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead, and that is... Are we really... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's...
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
Oh my god.
It is impossible.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead, and that is... Are we really... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
Let me see what
discovery.
Makoto says. I'm sure the body discovery announcement was only made once. Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered at almost exactly the same time. Yes.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Oh my god, so it's not that either.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's, there's a chance he was actually...
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery.
Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the...
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that.
Surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
I think I did the same thing. Why am I doing things again? Because I'm panicking. I'm panicking and I'm seeing the timer and I'm like,
Are you saying that when we first
ooh.
found Hifumi and there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
Hifumi was dead,
and you know that how?
Hifumi's dead body had been... And that is why the announcement...
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh, I still get to keep it. I didn't even know you can
found
keep it.
Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is Hifumi was dead, without...
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Got it.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Yeah, it's for Taka.
Of course it was.
Because Taka's the only person that
announcement
hasn't
played right after we
woke up after
discovered his
tears
body.
were poured on him.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or...
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Which means, even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
Yes. When we went to the repository and we saw the bodies, and then Asahina did her little Steven Universe moment. She cried tears on Mr. what's his name? Hifumi? And then the body thing played again. That's when Hifumi actually died. Hifumi was just walking around, apparently, and just moving himself around. Why did he move to the repository? That's my question. Why? What did he want from the hammer? Did he want the hammer?
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement, the first time it played was when we found, each body, nurse's office, and equipment. And the second time was when Hifumi and both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Ding dong ding dong. Body has been discovered. Yep.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
Which was Hifumi.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office...
He wasn't dead.
He wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Oh no. I guess I'm gonna have to see. Hifumi's glasses. Oh yeah, he cleaned his glasses!
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
Oh my god,
And
that was
the
two.
next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
Nope. Oops. I didn't mean to click, I swear.
Well, here's one thing we did the first time we found him, and then his body
I just wanted to get rid of
The
these.
next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
There is.
No, that's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
She was with me. She saw me.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Honestly, me too. Just a few tissues. I get a little few tissues and I clean my glasses. I don't carry like a clean cloth or whatever it's called.
Then there's no question.
I just get any tissue and I just
belonged
clean
to
my glasses
Hifumi.
with it. I know it's really bad for a glass. Like it
So what you're
harms
saying
the glass.
is... What exactly?
But I don't have anything.
What I'm saying is,
I don't
the
carry
blood on
cleaning
his
cloth.
glasses was wiped
Might as
away
well just
using
use
his own
tissue.
glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
And glasses screw Fig? I wish to be you. I wish I was that careful with my glasses. I don't really care. I sleep with them sometimes by accident because I'm so used to them being on that I'm just like, I sleep with them on. And then they break because I sleep on them. Like they fall off my head as I'm sleeping and then I boom, like I sleep on them by accident. And then I wake up the next morning and I'm like, where's my glasses? And then I realize the glasses are just broken. And then I have to go fix them.
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse, becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The blood in the fridge. The freezer. The refrigerator.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
Why? Why did he want attention? Was he really that attention hungry? Like what?
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
Oh, so Hifumi was the person in there. Why did I? Okay, maybe.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository.
Oh my god.
So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case.
That's me.
He was one of the assailants.
That took everything out of me. Hold on. 1 second. Let me drink some water.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
But why? Like, what's his motive?
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Yes.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
The paper.
The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Yes. Yes! What? I was clicking, it did not work. Okay, I had to click auto for it to work for some reason. It is this one. I can't click. I know why. My mouse just died. No. Oh my god. 1 second. I have to find my charger. How did this have to happen on screen? Dang it. Can I use this as an... No, I have to charge. I'm gonna grab my old mouse if I still have it. This mouse doesn't really have a right click, so if there's a medium for that, I'm kind of fucked. But hey.
I got it!
It does have a right click, but it's really
You're talking
sturdy.
about the note
like, it's
Hifumi
so
had
sturdy.
hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Ooh.
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
Ah! That's the note I was telling you about! The one that told me where to go! Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been... I got it!
Taka.
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Perhaps there's nothing the right-clicky I have to do. Oh my god, 3? And I just had my mouse die.
The note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Oops. I didn't even need to do that. I was messing around with my mouse. Sorry.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said.
I have to like double click the right mouse just
What
to do
time
that.
did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Move! The time on the note said 6 a.m. What happened at 6 a.m.? That's what I need to clear up. What happened at 6
Huffy
a.m.
had
is
the note,
when
right?
Taka died.
Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok! Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m. The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok! Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Yeah.
No,
There we
that's
go.
wrong! No, there absolutely is a connection.
Nikki, thank you.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says
Thank
to
you,
meet.
Fig.
The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that...
No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Hifumi stole the note from Taka.
I got it!
Yeah, scrap of paper.
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from,
There's the
I knew
paper.
it.
Yep.
It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
I've been tuned in while closing at work, and this music got me like, get into it, damsel.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Oh.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
It was the hammer.
But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. Only one.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers! And, that's about it.
I want to see what he says after. Hold on. Hifumi was killed in the repository, right? So if the weapons was used to kill both of them were actually similar.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Oops, it's not that. Okay.
Shoot! What was used to kill Hifumi?
Was it maybe Justice?
Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody...
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5! Check out murdergear.com/.
Well, what? The murder weapon had to be one of the and...
It's not. It's a spotless hammer.
Wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... Okay. Spotless hammer again.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Can we really say there's no chance two people work together on this?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act
Oh my god, I'm trying to
can
get that one,
graduate
not that.
and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible
Okay, well, I have
that
to
two
revive.
people... Shoot!
Hold on. Stupid long cutscene. I'll be back in a second. Hold on. Just let this play for a second. And I have to say yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
And then the animation for the hearts has to get back in there, and then we go back. They could have just put this in the failed screen. Like, I don't understand. I'm glad we can fast forward in that, though.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Let's try impossible in
Based
two
on the
murders.
rules that even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true.
That is.
But that only really
In this case, however, there were two murders.
Oh my god. Are you kidding?
Based on the rules, even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible.
That is.
But that only really applies if there's one murder. In this case, however, there were two murders.
And that blocked it. Okay.
Based on the rules, even if more than one, only the one who actually
Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was.
But that only really applies if there's one murder. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Maybe without
shoot
that.
Based on the rules,
I
even
think I
if
know.
more than one, only the one who
It's just
actually,
the last
assuming
one.
the rule holds true.
That is.
But that only really applies if, in this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules, even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true.
That is.
But that only really applies. In this case, however, there were two murders.
What?
Shoot!
So was it two murders and impossible?
Based on the rules, even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true.
That is.
But that only really in this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules, even if more than one,
Only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true.
Yep.
No, that's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate...
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murderers were the same. That was the main characteristic of this time. Kyoko must have noticed that the fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, though. When you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she's at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. I'm supposed to select? I don't know! I feel like I'm so stumped still. I'm pausing the timer because the ads... I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's Celeste? Maybe? She seemed very defensive. It feels like it was her. I'm just gonna go with my gut. I'll pick Celeste.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Oh, pardonnez-moi?
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Shit.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? The screaming.
Shoot!
I just wanted to see what would happen.
I got it!
I just wanted to see what happened.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
What? We're the same age.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Oh.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs. Or she was just lying.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
Hifumi. She wanted us to go to the second floor so Hifumi can get up.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
It wasn't really a blood-curdling scream, but sure.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
What's wrong? Intense scream. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
That was when Hifumi started screaming, and we all went down to see him.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Oh.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split up into two groups? Okay, that's what she said.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
Yeah.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Yep, okay.
It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I don't know, imagine that he'd be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Oh, she's kind of sick and twisted.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
She doesn't know what to do anymore. She got caught.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Me?
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
Did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
What did she say? I forgot. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. Oh. That was just her being like, oh, I like this. We're all going to die here.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Wait, I didn't even realize.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
She talked about
Although
Taka too.
I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Oh. Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? Ooh. Celeste, run. Run. The door's right behind you. Run.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Why did I do this? I don't
And
know.
that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Miss Jackson, and she's just looking at the floor.
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die. And that is all.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh. Okay, it's not that.
Shoot!
This game.
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die.
I did those guys.
Just like.
And that is all I said.
Okay.
And that's all it takes to
What was so strange about
Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be. We are going to die. And that is.
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
It's not us either.
Shoot!
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be positively. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. And that is.
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Okay, so it's not any of those to his word. Let me finish off this long cutscene of the game being like, hey, do you want to revive?
I refuse to give up yet!
The concept of absorbing us. The concept of absorbing us. I like that. Okay. I have all
I
my
said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us
What if I just
standing
kick all
around,
of them?
frightened and confused.
Shoot!
I'm gonna try all of it.
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us.
Standing around for
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
That doesn't work. Oops.
Shoot!
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be positive. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Shoot!
She said the same thing as the
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight.
What happened to the Monokuma 3 file? The 3 file just said that they both died with the same weapon. And a specific time.
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
I have no clue.
And that's all it takes to. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like.
Ah, finally.
No, that's wrong.
That one I didn't understand.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Oh.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
Oh.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to
That was AI.
set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. Hifumi and the suspect had been drinking. Hifumi and the suspect are dancing. He's dragging the suspect away.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
Oh, Hifumi is... He's holding the robot. He's like picking it up and he's moving it. I'm assuming that's Yasuhiro. Like that's when he got like drugged and he passed out. So he like put him in the robot suit so he wouldn't seem suspicious if somebody found him. And he took him all the way up? That's why he's sweating?
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away?
Oh my god.
Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Damn! Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Oh my god, it's one of these. There's so many of these for this. Oh my god, 3! Robo Justice costume, Yasuhiro's message, and something else.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight!
I can't even.
You tried to make me look like
Robo
the bad
Justice
guy!
costume, Yasuhiro's message.
Like I said, ridiculous.
Message.
As you can see in the picture,
Let's do
the
blueprint.
suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way! You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous.
Costume blueprints message.
As you can see in the
Costume
picture,
message.
the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit
Maybe
was
blueprints,
unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Oops.
Shoot!
Gonna be one of those.
You dressed me up in that.
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had you tried to make me look like the bad
guy.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person in there's no way then the fortune-telling.
No way!
Wait, I want to see what Makoto says
You
at
dressed
the
me
end.
up in that.
Sometimes
Then
it's
you
like
just
a
draped
hint.
it. You tried to make me look.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person in there's no way.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the.
No way!
Oh my god. If I remember right, Hina said, she said that she couldn't bend the way at the waist.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight!
Oops. No!
Shoot!
You dressed me up in that suit, then you just draped me across Hifumi and had you tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, as you can see in the picture,
The suspect is if the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Hi, Alban. I'm doing good. How about you?
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Can't bend the way. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight. Where have you seen this?
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Oh shit.
Well then, I suppose this is
She's angry as fuck now.
Checkmate?
Oh no.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Look at this sprite! She looks crazy as hell. Look at that sprite.
Celeste?
Oh my god.
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? That's what she was like. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about?
Ooh.
I'll burn you alive!
Oh my god.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I got it!
People's last names. Yeah.
That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance.
Don't talk.
Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Her crashing out. I'm sick.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I?
Oh my god, that sprite is crazy.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Oh my god! We can never stop with this stupid ass make your argument minigame.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
E-handle.
If there's one person here who might have that last name.
I know it's E-handle.
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
Come here.
No, that's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
Attack her. Run up on her. Jump her.
Monokuma told us
Stole
all
the
about it
handbook.
before.
Yeah, we know.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please. Just...
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because... Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
I didn't know that the audio was from this game. Because.
Fine then. Let me settle it.
Because.
Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Okay, it's time for this minigame. I like this minigame. This is my favorite minigame in the whole game. The whole trial. This is my favorite. Okay. Why is this here? This is not involved. That was so long ago. Okay. I know you can right click or click on it. In this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? How did she? Camera? Clock? Bag? I know this is not involved, right? Yeah. I have no clue. How did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? Let me go back. Let me go to the next page. What time did the killer call their victim to the room? This is 1 AM, right? Who was it the killer summoned first? They summoned this one first. They knocked him out, then stuffed him in the Robo Justice suit to falsify their evidence. And they used a certain item to do it. They knocked him out with... What is this one? Can I know the info for these? I don't think you know the info for these. They knocked him out with one. I just don't know what one is. Maybe this one? Or wait. Is that one supposed to be... Hold on. They used a certain item to do what? And they're able to falsify the evidence. Oh, wait, this is when she was taking a photo of him. Yeah, look. What time was Taka supposed to head to the equipment room? There was his watch, right? That one. Can y'all hear my squeaky mouse? Okay. Justice hammer that was used to kill Taka. What number was it? To kill Taka, number 2. No. Number 4, Taka. Yeah, it wasn't 2, it was 4. Look at me! The way they drew Makoto here is so cute. Makoto? The fuck? In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadow criminal. He used something to fake? A shadow criminal? This? I don't know. I have no clue. No. He used like a hammer on him, right? This? You think it's hammer too? Nurse's office, rub, and he put the blood all over him. Look at that magical girl transformation! Which Justice Hammer was in the nurse office when Hifumi was pretending to be dead. Was in the nurse's office when Hifumi was pretending to be dead. 3. Is there something in there? No. Hifumi used something to move Taka's body. Yeah. Oh shit. And then this is that. Can we read that first? Yeah, this is that. There's something I still haven't done. I think it was the first page. Yeah, this one I don't know. In this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? Or was it food? I don't know, this game is crazy. That probably would. That feels accurate. I don't even know what this is. What is he doing in that?
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Oh.
Hifumi.
I got it right.
With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next,
oh my god.
Hifumi positioned himself to make
Arya,
it look like
thank you
Robo-Justice
so much for the
was attacking him.
raid. You guys just jumped in when we found out who the killer was. Thank you for the raid, Arya. Hi. Hello, raiders. We are currently doing a subathon for my 2-year anniversary, and we're doing some Danganronpa. I think we were about to finish chapter 3 of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. And we just solved who the killer was. But thank you so much for the raid, Arya. If you want to raid and run, it's totally okay. Same goes to anybody who just came in from the raid. You're gonna lurky? That is totally fine. Thank you so much for the raid, Arya. I'm gonna go back and see what the story was.
while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him.
I got that one right too.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which the reason hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3.
Oh my god.
And turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back.
He better.
And when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case.
Oh. This is a long-ass trial. And it's Celestia. We're fusing. We're Steven Universe fusing. And it's Celestia. Wow, she looks good on that angle. Hold on. There.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Complete. I got that all right.
Lost?
I got all of that right. Wow. Oh my god, okay. I was expecting to have one thing wrong. I got it all right.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Oh, well, there she goes.
Keiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
You're right.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Oh my god, she really doesn't have an ex, and she was faking it this whole time.
Interesting.
Did I get it right? Oh, did I get something wrong? Oh, is that just like the whole chapter? The whole trial? I got a B. I'll take it. 85 coins. Whoa. Hey.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Oh, if you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It is not Toko, oh my god, it's Celeste. Taiko, Celestia.
What?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her speciality, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. Oh my god. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice.
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but... it was the one Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Oh. Alter ego? She's talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one who stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with? Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see?
As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken, you know, what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
It was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me!
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him.
Unforgivable.
Oh shit, I'm going to fucking kill him! Oh my god, he cussed.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Taka's going to try to kill you.
indeed.
And all so he can keep her to himself. Bastard.
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear!
I have to save her.
actually,
Would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what was stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it's complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Ifumi agreed without a second. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even of love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was to make something to hide the face of the general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
Why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my ever expectation. Life must have been so tough on your parents, though. She ate. I can't lie. She ate that. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had to actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead once someone showed up, I told him to stay. He'd been seriously wounded, and he was on the verge of death, but he's just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, that plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about
No,
that.
he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for the money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, that's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment of our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But
all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little
Obviously,
bitch.
that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I wanted to
bitch.
get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would mean nothing less than giving up my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I would ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? And to gather handsome men all from over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. Me too, hey. I was going to make them dress up like vampires to satisfy my every need. She's an aesthetic queen. She's an aesthetic queen, I like that. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence. I just said that.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life, there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
there is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it.
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? It's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people, I can even fool my own emotions. That the conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right, I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. Oh my god.
Hey.
You just get executed again.
Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills!
Well done.
Chills,
Okay, then let's
kills!
get rolling. The black and disturbed piece and must pay the price.
Now then,
Now
I
then,
prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Oh. R.I.P. I kind of like this. Look closely at the details of this. Okay. She was my favorite. I spent the most time with her in free time. I'm kind of sad that she's gone. She was kind of sick though, I can't lie. Oh my god, it's the castle that she wants. But there's a dead bunny on it. What? The burning of the Versailles witch. Oh, this really is an execution. She's like a queen. And they're killing her. Another diva down, right, Kieran? Damn. R.I.P. Queen. And the fire is taking her away. Oh, she's melting! Oh my god. Fire truck, fire trucks. 5E's coming through.
Because Celeste isn't tied to the pole, she actually is standing there of her free will because she's dying like she'd want to of the medieval execution, but Monokuma wants to make her feel despair by having her actually die a modern machine fire engine just to put her salt in the wound. Oh, that's cool. This game is so detailed. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. Yes! I spent so much time with her. Makoto should feel so sad because I literally spent the only time with her in free time. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't just cut free of their regrets from the outside world. And so more people had to die.
Extreme!
As they're still young, you need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but the reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey! Hey! Wah-wah?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh!
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? Oh!
Ooh! How exciting!
Oh man, oh geez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Oh, something happened to Kyoko. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. It's 2T. The body is 2T. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's the key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
Oh, is that where Alter Ego is? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. Good idea. Yeah. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go in alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall, and I'll check in with you later.
What?
Okay. Why exactly are you going in alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? So Makoto and Kyoko are just gonna go together? Does that mean what I think? Oh my god.
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are totally push-up. Oh my god. Okay.
Shall we go?
Shall we? Yeah.
So then,
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key to Celeste and had given her and unlocked the locker. Okay.
You really came.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I've never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please, just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me want to know even more.
What?
That just makes me even worried, is what you said. Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared, and we didn't even see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you do too. No, I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see. Oh, that's where they end the chapter. What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I'd believe in her, she told me a story, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm that what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come, and when it did, I went into action. Oh my god, this chapter is never ending!
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And the storage closet there, way in the back... She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet. Kyoko really be right about this? That? As you can tell, the secret too. Could it really be hidden there? Is it that? What? Oh, I guess it's that. She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously. Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in. Gashunk! At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Ba-bump. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door. Like a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of the closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. What's in here? Oh my god, do I really have to investigate? I'm tired. Let me do that. There's a bunch of files and what looks like volume after volumes of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Speak Academy student registry? This is the only thing in here that's not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. Before I had a chance to look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What is this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before. But I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Oh, what the hell? Strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it'd been. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Oh my god, okay, well, everything is gone in this room. Tissues? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The instant pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. How do you even go back to your room? Like, you fell in here. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. Crack job. Can't be nothing here in the gym. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. Hi, bruv. Welcome back from work. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Kachabakya! Huh? The hell? That's Sakura. Before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No one's side, not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise. No longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Oh.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
Who is he holding hostage? What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be? The mastermind spy is... Sakura... Ooh. Ooh, damn! That's a lot of people dying! Oh my god. That was a long, long chapter. Super long. That could have easily been like 2 streams. But I did it all in 1 stream. Okay, thank you all so much. That was a lot. Okay, I can't do this. This is gonna be for next time, which is next week. I'm gonna have to stop. Alt F4. Soundboard, I forgot about that. Okay, let's go back to my chatting screen and let's talk. Let's talk real quick. Okay. Put the music back on. Okay, that was fun. Thank you all so much for being here with me. It's been 5 hours. Oh my god. I hope you all enjoyed Chapter 3. I enjoyed it a lot, actually. That was a lot of fun. I really liked it. I'm kind of sad that, not Sakura, Celeste is gone. She's kind of my favorite. I'm kind of sad that she's gone. But it's okay. It's okay. I think my current favorite is probably Asahina. I like Asahina. Asahina or Kyoko. Both.
Both. I like both. But I do like the chapters. This chapter was really fun. It was more fun than chapter 2. Chapter 2 was kind of chaos. Chapter 3 was a lot of fun. But anyways, thank you YouTube. Thank you VOD for watching. We'll see you guys next time. Bye VOD. Bye. Bye. Stopping in 3, 2, 1. Brrr.